Skadoosh. Hey, what's up, RDG Demetrius? Ahoy! Is that a reference to, what's that character I love? I've Steve Coogan's character that he does on TV. I've read a couple of his books. He always says, ahoy! It's his catchphrase. Furious Gaius, Gaius, J-Pro, Pierce, Alaikum Salam. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Peter Lindström, Junaid Muhammad, Squirrels Fly High. It's a throwback stream. We're back in the bedroom. We're back in the bedroom for today because some work's being done on my little streaming station in the basement. So we're back in the, bedroom. But that's cool. Bedrooms are high tier rooms. Let's go to my graphics options though and set this bad boy back to windowed so that I'm able to see the chat. Otherwise we might have trouble. I'm gonna have to do this on one screen today. And that's exactly the excuse I'm gonna use when I start losing these ranked matches. Hey, what do you mean I lost? I was playing in windowed mode, dude. Hey, do you guys know how to fix this? Whenever I go out of the game and then go back to it, it automatically maximizes and goes back to full screen. And I have to go back to window. That's super annoying. Do you guys know how to fix that? How do you make a game not go full screen when you go back into it from outside? Am I just gonna have to not touch anything for as long as I stream today? That's going to be a challenge. Sounds like weird buggy behavior. Well, Tekken is 3. I'm just going to leave it like this and then not touch anything for the rest of the stream. That would be cool. Hey guys, okay, I'm going to give you guys a sit rep. Enough fucking around in the options, okay? Here's the situation. We're going to play online, and we will play some tournaments maybe as well. We'll see what happens. Okay, so yesterday I wanted to stream, right? And there was a bunch of stuff going on. Like I said, people fucking around building stuff around my little streaming station, so I couldn't stream. So I just sat down and I played some Tekken in silence, no stream. And I had the most epic Bob session I've had in my life. I went on a 13 game win streak, and then I lost one. So then I went on an 8 game win streak again against top players, and we got True Tekken God back, and I got halfway to Tekken God Prime. So we're gonna stick with Bob because I'm really feeling him now. I went on a Bob hiatus, Bobatus, and coming back to him, I feel like he's super sick and I really want to play him right now, so let's do it. And we're going to do the real combos as well. This combo. We're going to do this combo. 70 damage. But sometimes we will do this combo. 66 damage. It's almost the same. It's widely known that 66 is almost the same as 70. And you also get this nice little Oki trap right here, right? You do that and you get 71. Sound? Are you guys not getting sound? Can you guys not hear the game right now? Is that true? Sounds fine. Can you hear the game? Oh, thank God, man. I thought I was gonna have to start messing around with things again. Can you hear the music? Can you hear Soul Calibur music? Does it sound very melodramatic but optimistic the way Soul Calibur music should? can hear some guys yapping. Are they me? There's nobody else here, dude. Unless it's ghosts. But you know, sometimes you get ghosts. You can hear some guys yapping, huh? Can all of you hear ghosts? We might have to investigate. Where are the ghosts coming from? And now Tekken went back to not windowed mode again, so that's good. Come on, screen mode, windowed, right? Window, yes. Is there anything else I can change here that makes sense? Resolution, V-Sync. Damn, I really am turning into Aris. Yeah, everything else is the same, dude. You want to see the rendering scale 100%? What does that mean? Yeah, whatever. We weren't getting matches anyway, so I was going to go back to the main menu anyhow. Alright, so the somebody asked about that Oki setup. So the way it works, right, with Bob is you can do this for a combo ender. Okay? Any combo that you end with this thing right here, you can do back 1+2. And it's the same damage as back 3. So back 3 and back 1+2 do the same damage. So it doesn't matter which one you choose. But if you do the back 1+2, and then you add 1, then you get, as long as they don't completely stay on the ground and do nothing, you get a guaranteed 8 damage. If they try and get up in any way. And 8 extra damage is like a big deal, right? Damn, look, we're already fighting TGO Leroy's over here. But if they stay on the ground, you can obviously just go to an option that deals grounded damage. You can do a back 3, you can do a down 1. Let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice duck. Alright, not an ideal first round, but we'll get there.
Round 2. Fight.
A cool combo frame. Nice.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Hey, nice step. Oh, that's guaranteed? Okay. So don't show your back to Leroy, he gets a death combo. Think Dusteel's gonna be my opponent for the rest of the day again? It's very possible. Once you run into him, he's the only opponent you'll ever see. But, you know, whatever. I've beaten his Leroy with my Bob several times. I think he usually wins, though. It's not exactly, you know... it's not exactly in Bob or any other character's favor. Don't show your front to Leroy either, yeah. Basically, don't look at Leroy. He'll just kill you. It's whatever. There's probably gonna be at least somebody else out there who wants to play, right? Otherwise, we'll play at lower ranks, and if that doesn't work, we'll do tournaments. It's a watertight strategy. Do I use Bob's up forward 4? No, it's really good. It's very, very good. This move is fantastic, dude. Because it's safe. So you can throw it for like a little keepy outy sort of a move to get launches. It's got better range than you would think, actually. About here. It will launch. You get decent damage. And another thing that it's great for is that it's actually great for combos. So you can use it in this combo. And you can use it in, well, any combo where you would typically use forward 4. You can use up forward 4 instead, and it recovers a little bit faster, so you can do a little bit more flexible stuff, you know? No, but this is a fantastic little move. I really enjoy it. How about helicoptering sitting around, Leroy? Down forward 2 is better. Yeah, down forward 2 is fantastic, but they're not exactly the same thing, you know? They're not exactly the same thing. This is a counter hit mid. This is a normal launching high. But yeah, this move is great. So you'll see me sometimes, I'll be playing, right? And jabbing and poking, then I just throw one of these. And if it connects, then hell yeah. It's a launch. But the, see, the CD1 right here is inconsistent for the combo, right? There are a couple of ways you can make it consistent. The easiest one is to dash into CD1. And then you let the second input of the dash be the first input of the crouch dash. Like that. That works. Or you can step, or you can delay. But what I usually do instead is I just, you know, do one of my old classic forward 3 combos. And I have 58 plus 8 if I do the setup. Or you can do, and you get 61. Which is quite a lot less, but you know, it works. Not wanting your main to be good is weirdo behavior. I don't think that's weirdo behavior. I actually said on my last stream, so I'm sorry if this hurts your feelings, that I think most real serious Tekken players want their characters to be mid-tier at best. Because we're obsessed with fraudulence, right? I don't want my characters to be any better than what they are right now. Unless we're talking about the ones that are really shitty. Like Bob, I don't need him to be any better than what he is. Miguel, I think he's pretty good where he is. Zafina's good. But, you know, I don't like the nerfs that they did to her. I would have preferred her to still have the damage on Cursed Crow, back 1. I thought that was very fun to use. I thought it made sense. You know, it was well balanced or whatever. But Eliza and Gigas, Lars, Katarina, yeah, okay. Buff them a little bit to where they work as characters, but then leave them there. I don't want any freebies, you know. Hey, look, it's Ducky again. Man, he's ranked up. Last time we played Ducky's Huarong, he was what was he? He was Ryujin. And that was like 2 days ago, and he's already TTG. I don't even think he gives a fuck about Huarong. I don't think anybody gives a fuck about Huarong. Not even Huarong mains. Not even known Huarong pro players like this character or his community. So it's very impressive. Ducky's super fucking good.
Round 1. Fight.
All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn, he knows about that? Man, it's so different playing against him with a character that I actually like enjoy and think is good. Damn, Plasma Blade. Huarong is fun to play. Hey, nice opinion, dude. Good job having that opinion. Of course he's going to be patient right there. He's a good player. Orbital. Ah, I should have launched that. That would have been a good opportunity to use the new upward for, dude. Ah, got me.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, Ducky's super good, huh? He always does it twice. Or 3 times, or 4 times. Because it's that this string is the entire character, right? There's nothing else about Huarong. That's the character. He's the character that does that string. Ah! Had him. I had him too. I had him too. Yeah, of course. And this time he does it once. He's stream sniping. He heard me say it. Nice! That's so... Only really good players swing into that. Only really good players know how to do that. That basically doesn't happen. Right there. Don't throw. Told you not to throw, dude. They always find a way, these fucking Huarong assholes. Lose 15 times and then black magic and they somehow run away with it. But you know, I don't care. I'm not tilted. He threw. Yeah, I was right. I was right. Doesn't matter. 1 magical point of HP left and then angle shit that doesn't make sense so that Huarong players can win for free even more than they already are. But you know, that's Tekken. It's 3. Playing this character should be fucking illegal. Good patience. They always find a way. They always find a way. They always find a way to magically steal.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The wind string. The wind string. Of course. Yeah, it's the magical 1 HP. The magical 1 HP.
Round 4. Fight.
Good block. Damn, that was nice. Pretty sure I was blocking, but you know, they probably gave him unblockable rage arts too. You wouldn't want him losing in the online matches. that's not the plan, you know. Hey, what's up, Roy Samuel Clark? Furious Gallus.
Get ready for the next battle.
If you could design a Tekken character, what kind of gimmick would they have? I would design a character that didn't have any gimmicks. Or maybe, I mean, something fun. Maybe a cool one-time use move, kind of like the Kane from Leroy, you know?
Fight.
But, you know, not that poorly done. Why do people abuse his Power Crush? It is fantastic. It's not safe at all, but it's very good. Very good nonetheless. Nice counter hit. It's got, it's very, very fast to activate, and it has High Crush, so it beats jabs. It beats almost all jabs. It doesn't beat Kazumi's jabs for some reason. She's the only character I know who can actually beat it with jabs, which is kind of interesting. Okay, that's safe. It would be. It would be. Duck, up back 3-3. Which one's that?
Fight.
Nice launch. Should have punished a lot harder right there.
KO.
That launch, okay.
Fight.
Oh, that right there? Okay. I'll try. Duck that. But you've told him that now. He's heard it, so he's not going to do it anymore. Yeah, here we go. Just keep going, dude. Might as well keep going. String doesn't have any weaknesses. Alright, nice TGP Ducky. Tried to do a little corpse kick there at the end, but he didn't space it right. So far today, the bobbing isn't going great, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Every time I stream, I feel like there's at least one who are wrong, and then the challenge is just to not be depressed and decide to quit the franchise. And then if you can get over that who are wrong hump, you can get on to some pretty good matches occasionally.
Challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Skadoosh, what's up, Connor? We missed you. I put some anti-sex bot strats in for you, but I think they might show up anyway, so you keep that gun handy, okay? Characters that want to make you quit tier list. Leroy and Huarong are quintuple S tier. And yeah.
Fight.
Those are what we're playing so far today, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I was gonna aim for TGP, but it, you know, looks like the Steel's playing, so we might have to wait until next time. Maybe we'll play some other characters. We'll see what happens.
Fight.
Hey, what's up, Sam Dixon? How you doing? Oh, that reaches the backswing bow, huh? Nice. That's gonna be like the best wall sliding tool in the game, right? That back four. That's crazy. Leroy is like the opposite of what I seem to enjoy. Yeah, well, Leroy is not only, in my opinion, the worst thing you could do to the game in terms of move listing game design, he's also the worst thing the developers have ever done to the Tekken playing community. It's them showing open, I mean, not even thinly veiled contempt for all the 9 million people who've bought their product. So, I mean, Leroy for me represents essentially the end of my serious love for the game in a lot of ways. So he's like symbolically painful as well, but you know. Trust me, we're fine. We're gonna sit here and then all of a sudden there's gonna be some cool fucking dude show up, maybe a Kazuya player, maybe somebody who's out here playing some Josie for some reason, and then we're gonna have a sick match. And it's gonna be sick. Look, this is a new guy. Didn't want to play, that's okay. Next is Brian. Oh, we'll see. I'd much rather play a decent Brian than these two, I'm not gonna lie. I know Brian is the meme. But I'd honestly rather play Brian than Huarong or Leroy. With a Brian player, you know, you can at least rely on the fact that they are generally stupid, and you know, you can trick them. So there's that. How are you guys? Having a good Tuesday? First time labbing Leroy broke your heart? Yeah, I know, man. Because I really wanted to enjoy him too. I was super excited. But I knew, I mean, go back, look at Wave Dash 1. Look at Wave Dash 1, the first podcast we ever did. I'm sitting there, I'm like, I don't know why, but I have a strong feeling they are going to break this character on purpose and make him way too good, and it's going to be a huge problem. And the main man and Arya are like, why would you think that? No, that's not going to happen. Why would you think that? No way. I could just tell. I felt like the developers were that cynical. But yeah. And then they nerfed him 15 times and he's still, you know, probably the best character in the game. But there you go. No matches. We'll see what happens. We'll play this opponent unless they duck out. And... or maybe we'll play this opponent. And... if it's Huarong or Leroy again, maybe we'll play some other characters. And we'll have fun that way. It's build your own fun. Alright, okay, yeah. There's only one person on the European ladder. Everybody knows that. There's only one person. Who else are we going to match you up with? He's every player. But it's nice that you guys get to see this like on stream, right? Because I hear a lot of people say that like once you run into Dastille for some reason, he's all you see for the rest of the day, and there's nobody but him online. And it's you can tell that it's true, right? But, you know, doesn't mean that I condone being, like, mean to these guys, because, okay, he plays Leroy, and apparently has, like, a reputation for being fucking difficult, and people don't like him or whatever, but, you know, I've never seen him cheat. He's just a person trying to enjoy Tekken his way, you know. Just so happens that him trying to do that is going to necessarily subtract from the enjoyment of every other high-ranked player in Europe, but, you know. Shit happens when you party naked. Or play Leroy. Ah, that was a great jab. That was a great jab. That was very smart. Playing Leroy is cheating. I agree. I agree that playing Leroy should be considered gaining unfair advantage in a way that isn't okay. I agree with that, but, you know, you still have to distinguish it from using software. You still have to distinguish it from using software. Is Leroy as bad in Season 4? Leroy was nerfed through the ground. He was changed so many ways that he's basically not even the same character anymore. And he's still at least 16 times better than anything that can be considered a properly designed character in this game. You would have to cut him in half, cut those pieces in half, pick one of those pieces up, crush it into a powder, and pick one of the particles. And you'll end up with a character that is only marginally better than the rest of the roster. That's my honest feelings, but you know. Who gives a fuck? It's just opinions. You guys want to play some Gigas? That could be fun.
Gigas.
You need to remove his stance, all of his stance moves, his stance transitions, every Punisher that he has. You need to blanket nerf his range by 50%, remove half of all the properties he has across all moves. You know. In my opinion, he's number one. Yeah, I think he's the most broken character in the game. I think he's number one. I think he's number one. And that's, again, I have to be clear when I say this, that's not like a common opinion. A lot of people will say I'm wrong about that, you know. I think most high-end players, you know, the competitive pro dudes still put him in like the very top tier, and he belongs there. He really does, but, you know, they think that there are characters that are better. You could make an argument for Akuma being even better. You could make an argument for some characters, you know, nibbling at his sphincter in terms of being similarly good, but I think he's number one. It's him, or maybe Lydia, but not really. Hey, nice Omen. Hey, this guy's cool. Let's play this guy, Gakto. He's not even almost playing Leroy. No punish? No punish frame? We're doing real Gigas combos. We're going to make Talon. He's going to jump now, and I'm going to kill him when he lands. That was the plan, anyway. That's something you can do. You can bait the jump. You can bait the jump. Hey, good dog. Never seen a Heihachi use that online, actually. That's rare. A very nice duck. After getting hit by the first hit, that doesn't happen much. Ah! Nice. Big whiff. No break. Hey, what's up, Roland?
Round 4. Fight.
TBS dropped a video on Miguel moves to punish. Okay. Well, I'll allow it. But, you know, Miguel's always been kind of punishable. Let me guess, the Power Crush, the back 4 was on there. The Steel Pedal, down 3+4 was on there. Damn, Wake Up Super. Nice. That was cool. That was cool.
Final round. Fight.
Ah, he waited and then did 4-4-2. Scroop move. A good punish. Oh! No! Bro, don't give away the secrets. They're not secrets. People know that he is punishable, and even then it's like... I don't think anybody really... I don't think anybody really thinks like that. I don't think anybody really thinks like that. I don't think anybody's like, hey, don't give people anti-strats on my character, because that's almost a new level of pathetic, right? Hey, nice. Ah. Don't even know what that was. People do a lot of wild jumping after wall combos these days. They like it. Nice Omen. The duck too. Man, he's gaming right now. He is gaming hard. I feel like I'm still gonna win this match. I don't know why. I'm probably wrong.
Round 4. Fight.
No swing, huh? I thought it was time for Hell Sweep. I was standing here thinking it, or sitting. I was sitting. He tried a Hell Sweep again. Didn't happen though. Damn. I can totally win this. Let's keep going. Down forward 4-1-1, forward 4-2, down back 1, down forward 2-1, up forward 3-2-2. Alright, that's not what I would pick. If I had to pick 5 Miguel moves. Up forward 3-2-2, I'd teach you to duck the second hit, I'll do that. But then I'd talk about the power crush. That's big. Hey, nice. Feng is top 5, well, so is every other character in the game. Hey, quick, name a character that isn't top 5. Don't say Gigas, because you got a hint. He's on the screen. Don't say Gigas.
Round 2. Fight.
I honestly don't think you can call Feng that good. I mean, he's very, very good, but then you have Leroy, who's like broken in sort of the same way, but better at everything. You know what I mean? Better at literally everything. But then the Leroy problem is also he's immune to all damage and all attacks. Cannot be attacked, pressured, mixed, or even punished. He can't even be whiff punished. So he's immune to Tekken, right? And that's why I think he's number 1. When you have the magical ability to cancel like any offense your opponent could ever come up with automatically. It's pointless. Pointless to even attempt to play. And then that's the big difference between Leroy and fucking Lam, because fucking Lam just has giant fucking legs and giant stupid fucking moves that do too much damage. But you can navigate that maze and you can find a way to kill him. I don't have any issues really with fucking Lam other than his size and damage and safety, and some of the strings are dumb. And some of his lows are too good. Okay, there are a couple of things, but you know, it's nowhere near as good as Leroy. Not even almost.
Katarina Alves.
How do I feel about Lydia? I think she's the coolest looking character they've ever created, and one of the most powerful and most broken as well. I was hovering over Oscar. Hey, you're in no danger, dude. You're in no danger of me sitting here playing Oscar on a Tuesday, dude. Damn. Yeah, Lydia has like recovery issues and impact speed issues. Everything is too fast. So you can't ever tell what she's doing. So she can just stand there going, hat, 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 hat. And then she mixes all of that with broken lows and you're done, right? But again, I gotta say, I think Leroy's better. Hey, look, it's the same guy on the same stage. Because Tekken is 3, he doesn't want to have to load a different stage. But I feel a lot more confident using Katarina against him. In fact, I'm pretty sure we've got this. Pretty sure we've got this now that we're not playing Gigas anymore, you know? Hey, nice Omen. He likes that. Alright, that didn't hit me, but, you know, sometimes things that don't hit you do hit you anyway.
Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Pretty sure I blocked that. Rage drive, yeah. Alright. Weird round, but whatever.
Round 4. Fight.
Good block. That was nice. Ah! Damn. All the damage. Every single point. Every single point of damage.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Nice spacing. Very good. Ah! Totally got this. Fuck. Let's go. I haven't won a single match yet today. This windowed mode is messing with me. That's my excuse.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I know Main Man hates Katarina. He hates every character I like, and I dislike every character he likes. But, you know, you can't just sit around and play Marduk and Geese and have opinions, right?
Fight.
But Main Man's probably right. Main Man's probably right and I'm wrong, because I have the weird opinions that people don't share. Like, I'd remove electrics from the game, which would kill the franchise. So, you know, you guys are lucky I'm not in charge. But I'd remove them without blinking, dude. In a heartbeat. Trash design. Trash design move. Hey, do you want to learn one hard thing and then be overpowered for the rest of your life? Yeah. I'll take that deal. What makes Katarina fun and interesting? She's just a Tekken character. She's got down forward one, she's got jabs, she's got a hop kick, some lows. So it's just like playing normal Tekken. With no, like, gimmicks. But she's known for being the big, shitty gimmick character, you know? She's just a normal character. Standard Tekken. She's like Shaheen with a fuck ton of damage. That's basically it.
Round 4. Fight.
Where does my nickname come from? I just came up with it. It's a reference to the dog whisperer, I guess. That's all it is. I came up with it while I was like playing with my friends. It's not that deep and interesting of a story. I'm sorry.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, I could have comboed. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. He wakes up with launchers every time. That's so dumb. Not by him, but by me. Not like just dealing with it. Shouldn't be that hard. Hey, look at that. We won a match. Yeah, because we sat around and like we didn't understand frames back then, me and my friends. Everybody was like, you know, frames, you gotta understand frames. How many frames does that move have? How many? Oh my god, I think that move looks good. Maybe it has like hell of frames. Like we would just talk about it. We had no idea. But we knew that people who knew about fighting games talked about frames, and I'm like, yeah, I know all the frames. I'm the frame whisperer, I can hear them, you know. That was the joke, and that's all it is. But I did at least come up with it myself. I'm glad I didn't name myself something dumb, like, you know, a reference to my favorite anime or whatever. Because you got a lot of those dudes now, and they're 34, and they're called, you know, Luffy Avenger Naruto 69.
Round 2. Fight.
Good duck. Hey, do you guys want to see a sick comeback? I'll show you one later.
Round 3.
You mean like all the German players? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. I'm glad I'm not called, you know, Gomu Gomu no Pistolu while I'm playing Tekken, dude. How embarrassing. Hey, don't make me lose this laughing now, okay? Katarina and cheese.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Would I name myself after my favorite main like Super Akuma? No, and you know why? I wouldn't do that either, because remember in that recent tournament when Super Akuma fought another guy who was also using Akuma but wasn't called Super Akuma? That made him hella nervous, because he's the guy who's known as Super Akuma, and the other guy's just known as, you know, dude who plays Tekken, right? And that means that the mirror match is going to be like even more tense. Even more a matter of fucking pride, right? You can't lose any mirror matches once you've done that. Now you're not allowed to lose any more mirror matches. If I called myself Mega Miguel, and I'm like, yeah, I'm Mega Miguel, look at my t-shirt. There's Miguel being all mega and shit. And then I go and play a guy who doesn't even main Miguel in tournament. And he's like, maybe I'll troll him and play Miguel. And now I'm sweating bullets, right? What the fuck do I do? I'm supposed to be Mega Miguel and I'm not even punishing Miguel. Yeah. Do like Fergus and Aris and just use your name. What's up, Wavy God?
Round one. Fight.
If you don't want to get trolled in the mirror match, don't name yourself after your main, okay? It's going to be even sadder when your main character isn't in the next game. Because you main, you know, Gigas. I guess Gigas Thickus has done that too. But I mean, naming yourself after Gigas does make you Chad. It's just... That's just auto-Chad. That's auto-chatting. Not blocking the second hit of that. That's depressing. Hey, swing. Ooh. Mega Miguel. Yeah, Mega Miguel is a good tag, okay? Somebody out there, you have my permission to steal it. I'll be Frame Whisperer. You can be Mega Miguel. Mega Gel. Demon's Breath. That moves too fucking fast. So that's a homing move. Crosses you up 15 times and hits you on the back as it's broken. Hey, nice. Fortress Fang. That doesn't even make any sense, dude, so it's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Fortress Fang, it makes no sense. You can't go Super Akuma, Mega Miguel, and then the next like character in that sequence is Fortress Fang? Dude, that's so dumb. You have to call yourself that now. Hey, if you go and change your YouTube account right now to Fortress Fang, I'll make you a mod. No joke. That's so funny, dude. That's the worst I've ever heard. Fortress Fang? Not... Okay, Super Akuma, Mega Miguel, Fantastic Fang. Fortress Fang? Fortress Fang.
Round one. Fight.
Damn, he's so good at that, huh? And then he spaces me out, and then he does an Eluke trick. Like for his prowess and his rank, this guy is like way good, by the way. This guy, I don't know if I've said it yet, but Gakto, he's hella good.
Round two. Fight.
Fantastic Thing is equally bad. Yeah, you're right. Fantastic Thing isn't good at all. But listen, it's Super Akuma, Mega Miguel. So you have to have, like, you know, great whatever. It needs to be like, you know, but you can't just pick a random word like fortress, okay? You might as well be fucking, I don't know. Pineapple Marduk at that point.
Perfect.
Fantastic Fortress Fang, triple F.
Fight.
Hell yeah, let's go. He's never ducked this move once. It's interesting. Everybody else does. Good parry. Hella using software. No, he's not. A lot of people parry that.
KO. Round 4.
Fortress Fang? Alright. Somebody mod Fortress Fang. If my mods can't do it, I'll do it for you. But don't shoot anybody, okay? Unless I tell you. You know, that's the second time I made somebody change their account to get mod. That's the origin story of Two Shirts. Because I want to be like Aris, right? Because I'm a wannabe. I'm like the secondary dude, the puddle or whatever. And I said that I can't have no pants, so I'll have Two Shirts. So if somebody in my chat is willing to go and become Two Shirts, I'll make you mod. And a guy did. And now he's my mod, Two Shirts. Who else do I want to play right now? Nothing's working. Let's try Miguel. Miguel is only God right now, which means that I don't have to worry about Dusteel at TGO. That's good. Now we got to listen to Eddie's feet. The fact that the feet make like sounds in the lobby is just crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. Hey, it's a Jin Jin. I played this guy again yesterday on Bob. I kicked his ass. But he beats my Miguel, usually. Fearless Fang. That's pretty good. How about JOI Jack? Miguel Morbius. Hey, Fortress Fang, is that a reference to the Chris D'Elia video where he laughs at Morbius?
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, that's pretty good. Should have punished. Hey, why didn't that work? Now he's gonna plant seeds in my ass too? Why don't I main Fang? Are you talking to me or Fortress Fang? I think Fortress Fang should main Fang for sure. But I think he already does. That's why he wanted to come up with a name for Fang. That's why he came up with Fortress Fang. Damn, Miguel feels good today. You mean Miguel? Hey, dude, there are 2 Fortress Fangs? Damn, look at the crazy spam all of a sudden. Did somebody put ginger in your asshole? You know that's the origin of the word gingerly? They used to put ginger in horses' assholes to make them like crazy. Make them go faster. It's like putting nitro in your car, but you put ginger in a horse asshole. Hey, the clutch. Hey, the clutch. You wish you knew this stuff when you were younger? Well, I can teach you now about butt stuff with ginger. Damn, the Miguel Spanish guitar. Beautiful.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's backdash and let's kill a Jack with Miguel because it's cool. See what I mean? Poking character. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm poking. Poke. Poke. Jab is a poke. Let's poke. Let's be poke at monsters. Didn't hit confirm. Like a scroop. Ooh, he hasn't watched the TBS video about how to deal with up forward 3 yet. Hey, bad punish. Hey, what's up, Marcus Victorious? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Hey, nice parry. Ah, good block. Almost had him. Almost had him.
Round 4. Fight.
He's very good with the 4-2. First time I played him, he slew my ass with that thing. He's very good with it. Debugger? I feel like he's gonna debug. March Attorney, let's go. Why did they remove the Miguel Matador costume? I don't think they removed it. They just cut down on a lot of costumes, but I think they can't really put a Matador costume in because, you know, it's animal cruelty. They're like killing bulls and stuff, and it's not the sort of thing they, you know, want to put in the game. Hey, what's up, Eric Freak? Thanks for liking my thumbnail.
Fight.
Jebaited. That was nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, what's up, Pierce? You're the guy who became Fortress Fang. Hey, dude, how about this? How about I put you first in line for like a trial period, and if you're on good behavior and you don't get shot, then I'll mod you, okay? I'll keep my eyes on you, I promise. But you've shown really good behavior by being, you know, there's an expression in Japanese that's called norigai, good at riding. And it doesn't mean that you're good at, like, riding a dick or anything. I'm not trying to imply stuff. You might be, you know. I'm not going to take that away from you if it's one of your specialties, but writing like on a joke, or like when somebody's like creating a fun situation and doing stuff, if you don't have good nori, then you won't ride on it. You won't go. You won't flow with the go. You know, that's what it's all about. So, for example, if I like have a silly hat and I'm like, "Hey, dude, put this on," and you go, "No, why? That's nori wari. That's bad nori, and we don't want that around here." Fortress Feng, your nori is E, which means that you might become mod. You might become mod. Drunken Monkey Fighter, yeah, you're on good behavior. That's true. You're on really good behavior. You're in here talking about your fart fetish. I'm down. Not to do fart stuff with you, but I'm down with your stuff. That's called cowardice? Depends. Depends on what sort of hat it is. If it's a hat made of venomous vipers, then yeah, you lack courage for not putting it on, I guess. Viper hat? Yeah, people who say something is cringe are bad at writing. That's true. Unless they're right. Like when I say that fight sticks are cringe. I'm right about that. So that's not noriwari. You think my stream's becoming weirder, dude? Hey, have you watched my videos all these years? My streams have been way less weird than people expected when I started streaming. I thought people thought I would just sit here, put peanut butter on my toes, and occasionally talk about Lily. All of a sudden, look. All of a sudden, he stopped attacking. Now he's standing still. And he's like super sharp. I don't like it. Hey, dude, let's keep making mistakes instead. I want you to be like all aggressive and shit so I can win. Should have punished that with something that's actually a punish. Like 4-2-1 as usual. The move that I neglect the most. A good parry. Feet reveal when? Dude, I've shown my feet a couple of times. I've uploaded photos of me eating salami and drinking wine while playing online Tekken on stick with my feet. There's footage of me playing Tekken with my feet while eating expensive salami and drinking red wine with my toes. I did it because Blasted Salami, who's my friend, was having issues with like maybe having to quit content creation because he didn't have enough like support. So I said if he gets to a certain level of like new patrons, I will play Tekken with my feet and drink wine. It's still up. You can still go and look at them. I think Arya tweeted one of the pictures. It's not super high resolution. Sorry, I took it with my phone. And you know, I don't have a smartphone because I don't believe in technology. Savage 2 is such a cool move.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, if you want to pay for my feet, you can. You just need to go to OnlyFans and find me. My secret feet. My secret OnlyFans feet. Again? I knew he was going to parry. It was the most obvious throw I've ever done in my life. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Nightingale? Can I do feet streams? Okay, so what happens is I have an OnlyFans. I do foot stuff. Sometimes I do dick stuff. But I never show my face. So you won't know that it's me. And then on YouTube, I only do face and feet, but no dick stuff. And I guess you need the whole trinity before you know, like, before you can put the pieces together. Damn, messed that up. I have an yeah, I do have an OnlyFans. But again, I don't use the Frame Whisperer name, and I don't show my face, so you guys will never find it. But many of you have jerked off to my feet. For a fact. I'm widely known for my feet on OnlyFans. Good luck finding it, though. Don't do it again. Fuck.
Round 3. Fight.
But you know what that means? The fact that I have a foot OnlyFans, it's kind of like you guys get to... it's like Schrodinger's comb. Because every time you come to feed on OnlyFans, they might be mine, and as far as you know, they are. So you can, like, you know... my feet are in a super position of making you coom and not making you coom at the same time.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Exactly, it's not even gay. Because it can, it might, you know, it could be female feet that are mine. I don't know if that makes sense. Hey, listen, if you want to come to, like, if you want to gay come to feet, then why would you ever worry about whether or not that's gay? That's obviously something you're into. I never got that people worrying about, is this gay or not? Why would you worry? If it is gay and you enjoy it, then you're obviously fine with doing gay stuff.
Fight.
If the only reason you don't enjoy gay stuff is that it's gay, then I've got news for you, but you're probably gay, dude. Look at the demotion buff on Jin Jin. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Kill that Miguel. Elbows.
Get ready for the next.
Hey, thanks for liking the thumbnails. Do you guys like TNG? You don't understand feet attraction? Well, dude, we have fart fetishists in the chat.
Fight.
You know, let me tell you something about farts. They smell like farts. Which isn't very erotic, according to, like, a lot of people, right? But am I gonna sit here and, like, hate on the fart fetishists in the chat? I mean, I'd much rather hang out with a bunch of cool fart fetishists who are, like, honest about who they are and what they like than some sort of, you know, fucking Brian player. You know what I mean?
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Should have ducked that. That's how you deal with it, by the way. Damn.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, if you don't have the fetish, you're not going to understand the fetish, right? I honestly am not a big feet guy at all. It just became a joke. It's another joke or like meme that I've stolen from Eris, because he used to tell stories about like Lily players and how they like feet. And then like Lily players, okay, here's what happened, right? Lily players like came to my comment section and started saying, hey, we don't all like feet. Hey, what's this thing with Lily and feet? And then it became like fun, right? Because here's the thing about jokes. They're not really jokes unless they're at somebody's expense. Doesn't mean that you should be nasty, like a Brian player. But, you know, then it became a joke that was funny because I didn't give a shit if they liked, you know, feet or not. But they were like, hey, why would you say that? Why would you imply that? Which was funny. So we started talking about feet a lot on the channel. And now sometimes people come in and they're like, hey, what's the... feet stuff, I don't like it, it confuses me, it makes me excited sexually in a way that I didn't expect. And I'm like, hey, that's fun, let's do it more. Ah, I'm dead. That's way too much damage for that throw. Fuck that. Fuck that throw. Well played. You know what I mean? Didn't know that Miguel had a lightning screw? You mean this thing? It doesn't count. It's dog shit. It's like a scuffed 442 with no pushback that can be consistently launched, punished, and needs to come out of a stance. So it's like if you took Heihachi's 444 and you made it 8 times worse, and then made it 6 times worse again, then you end up with this shit. But you know, sometimes it hits, which is okay. Will there be a lobby? Maybe. We might do some tournaments in a bit. We'll see what happens. Depends on how much I'm enjoying playing Miguel. Up forward 1. A thing called up forward 1. If fart fetishists are better than Brian players, then what are their fetish? You mean what is the fetish of the Brian players? I think Brian players are tend to, and I'm actually serious about this. I'm not joking right now. I think there's a big overlap between the Brian community and the confused about sex never really did it community, right? The virgin community or whatever. And I think that's why they think, you know, oh, I'm gonna play this cool character that's heavy execution that people say is like really, and he's like muscular and cool looking, and people will like me and think I'm, you know, that I've gotten laid. But I think you playing Brian or any Mishima, especially Kazuya, is definitely an act of compensation in a big way, I think. I don't think anybody's going to deny that. So I don't know what their fetish is, but here's the thing. I don't think they know what their fetish is. Because I don't think they've found out yet, you know? They probably sit around and look at wall scroll porn like the rest of the fighting game players. Knew he's gonna do that low. Fuck that low. Hate that low. Fucking hate it. Animate's weird. I hate it. It's pretty good though. Counter hit that the move shouldn't have, but there you go. People have a problem with Zafina's back 1+2. Meanwhile, Feng is chilling with that thing. What about Gigas, Katarina, and Miguel mains? You know, Chads and Chadettes. Or, you know, you don't have to be Chad or Chadette. You can be a non-binary Chad. Up forward 3-2-2. Yeah, it's natural on counter hit. They always do the down back 3 right there. I should have blocked it. It would have been super easy. Man, I sucked ass against this Feng, but it's because Miguel can't beat him, and I was talking about fetishes, but I'll try and focus up a little bit. Yeah, but you know, we should do like some fun tier list on this sometime. Good duck. I think Gigas players like big butts, and they can lie, but they choose not to because they're cool people. Oh god, Tekken is 3. Tekken is being 3 right now, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
A you know, really fun stream that Spag had one time. He was making a tier list of what player community in the game has the thirstiest fans. So you go through the characters and you go, okay, how thirsty are Miguel players? How thirsty are you know, Lily players? And if you disagreed with him, if you thought that a community was really thirsty, then you had to provide evidence, right? So he was like, I don't think Yoshi players are all that thirsty. And I'm like, dude. And I sent him one of those pictures of like a Japanese girl getting fucked by an octopus, like a real one. And he was starting to open it on stream, and he almost got banned on Twitch. Hey, that was a sick stream. Another one was, he was talking about Master Raven. He was talking about whether or not Master Raven fans are thirsty, right? It's like, I don't think they're that thirsty. And I'm like, dude. And I linked him a blog that I found that somebody wrote about Giantess Master Raven. And they had done like Blender art of her walking around naked like a giant Master Raven in a city and like shoving skyscrapers up her asshole. Man, that was a good stream. I should do more just chatting stuff. Hey, I kicked that Feng's ass that time. That was cool. I almost didn't notice because I was busy talking about that sick Spag stream. Hey, nice hop kick. Just chatting in a pool with finger paint and pink cat ear headphones? Hell yeah. Just chatting and showing my gooch and chatting. That's what they should rename it. Just chatting, showing my gooch and chatting. Hey, see you later, Howie's Jam. Thanks for being here, dude. Just frame chatting. Hell yeah. Damn, he's doing that low that I hate again. Fuck this guy. Really good player. Ah, but you got caught by the setup. Setty uppy, dude. Hey, get set up. Hey, get set up. Iron Buckler? No? Damn, he's poking, huh? People say Miguel's a poke character. Have a look at a real poke character. The only real poke character. Fengwei, huh? Fengwei, huh? Damn. That was 3 times, right? We don't have to pretend to like playing that guy anymore. It was really good, though. Hey, what's up, that one, Carlos? Thank you so much for finding my stream. I'm glad you liked it. Hey, what's up, UFI? Or Upford1. I should be a big fan of yours, dude. You were playing super well. Hey, how do you feel about Feng? Do you feel like he's super good? A lot of people seem to think he's like super fucking good. Obligatory. Okay, we have to say it. We're gonna play a game with Lars and get demoted. That's the tradition. We say, hey, Lars is cool. And then we play Lars and get demoted. And I go, Lars is trash. Please change your character. Lars is trash. Hey, what's up, Kuja Remastered? Yes, top 10 character. Damn. Top 10, huh? You don't use Iron Buckler setups that much, though. You should use them against me this match because I eat them all the time. Especially after the wall bounce move. Remove the counter hit from that string. Remove it. Maybe remove the counter hit from the tendon string. Yeah, maybe remove it. Remove it. Hey, remove that. Hey, remove that.
Fight.
No counter hit, huh? Ah, could have killed him. Could have killed him. Hey, what a walk. Nice walk, dude. Is my choice of character tragic? Yoshimitsu's my main, Bear secondary, Lee third pick. Yeah, that's pretty tragic. Hey, that's tragic. Hey, don't bum me out while I'm trying to play this thing, okay? I'm just joking. That's not tragic, dude. You do you. That's what we always say here. You do you. Unless you're a Brian player, then fucking, you know, quit the game. I'm just kidding, Brian players. Don't get sad. I'm just kidding. A nice back tempo, dude.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, this is the inclusive. We smooch our Brians around here. We smooch fart fetishists. We smooch our non-binary chads. We smooch our, you know, foot fetishists. Basically, the only thing we don't smooch is like Brian players and who are wrong players, unless they're sorry. If they say they're sorry, then I'm actually down. I'm down. I'll smooch Horong when he's like, I know, I'm sorry. I'll be like, okay, dude, you can come in, but stay off the carpet.
Final round. Fight.
I've never played against the Lucky Chloe. I played against the Lucky Chloe for over an hour on one of my recent streams, and it drove me insane, so how about you go check that out? I broke that, but it doesn't matter, but I broke that. That doesn't have that much range, but it's okay, but it doesn't. Ah, that could have been so cool. How do you mess that up, Frame? How do you mess that up? Hey, give my fucking points back, dude. Up for it. When you still in the chat, come back here with my points, dude. Give me my fucking points. I'm just kidding. You were winning that anyway. I was gonna steal it, and then you stole it back, and then I stole it back, and then you stole it. But, you know, that's Tekken. It's 3. Yeah, he doesn't abuse the parry setup, but I warned him that he should do it because you know, I eat it all the time. Hey, don't hate on Chloe players, guys. They're okay. Raven's an okay guy. We played him. We had Absolutely in the chat. He's cool. He's a Raven dude. He's the Raven dude. And I messed this up, and it's like easy. It's like impossible to mess up. Look, I'm messing it up every time. It's because of the windowed mode. I could have done 2 in a row and I would have just won. Can you get this? Why do I feel like you're supposed to be able to get this? Look at that. Maybe not against Eddie, because his resting animation, he's jumping around like a little bitch, because he is one. Did I get therapy after the 1 hour Lucky Chloe session? Yeah, but I get regular therapy anyway. Hey, what's up, Acid Ace? We haven't seen you in a while. What's up, dude? You good? We're gonna play this guy called Joka Dreamtree. He's playing Zafi now. She's a cool character. I suck against her, but I know how to play her. Is this like a known guy, this Joka?
Round one. Fight.
Hey, nobody uses that string. That's interesting. Damn, he's like forcing him into the corneroni here. Hey, good backdash. Ha, I was parrying that. Doesn't matter, but you know.
Round two. Fight.
I wonder why he's using 2-2. I kind of want to know now. I've never used that string. It's like shitty. Boom.
Round three. Fight.
See, it's not even natural. Ah! I can still win this, right?
KO.
Woo!
Round four. Fight.
Ah, that's option. That's like the easiest string in the entire game to not get hit by. I can't believe he got that. And then you get 1 trillion damage. Fuck my life. I won that round. I would have won that round. Fuck my life. No punish, huh? Needed more range, but I have T-Rex arms. Hey, nice.
Final round. Fight.
Good conversion. Fuck this. Well played. Damn, he is good. I had him though. I had him like 5 times. But I say that every time I play somebody good. Every time I play somebody good, I'm like, I had him. I was so close. I was though, to be fair. I hate that I got hit by that. Yeah, the post balcony ender was horrible, and I got hit by the 1+2 string, which shouldn't have happened. Should have been impossible. I'm like I've been teaching people how to deal with that string online since this character came out. You know what I mean? Ah,
Fate cannot be changed.
doesn't work. Told you. Told you it doesn't work. I play this character. That doesn't work.
Fight.
Nice. Nice.
Round 3.
I never used the hatchet kick. Yeah, I do. But you know, this guy, Zafina is gonna like struggle to punish it actually, so I could use it more. Oh, I did it right! I did it right! T-Rex arms and everything. I did it right. Come on, man. That's so unfair. Hey, good. That was good. That was good. That was good.
Round 4. Fight.
All right. Weird round.
Round. Fight.
I did it right again. Okay, so just don't do anything right there because Miguel doesn't work. Okay, I get it. Shitty jabs. I get it. That's not even hard. It's not even hard. You just do any 10-frame move. Damn, that annoys me that he got that again. Don't get annoyed. Hey, just play Tekken. Don't get annoyed. Tekken isn't even that annoying. It's fun. Woo! Yeah, I feel like he's like an absolutely amazing player, but I don't think he's that used to Zafina yet. That's what it feels like. It's very good though.
Round 1. Fight.
Good parry.
two.
Damn, this is fun. What a great player. So this is the Joka that I heard about from those tournaments, huh? It's like a tournament boy. And he's playing cool characters now, like Zafina. Who does he main? Did it again. Just don't swing, just block it. It's whatever. Could have launched that. Nice, that was nice.
Round three. Fight.
He's a Mishima player? Damn, okay. Maybe I don't like him after all. Hey, just kidding, Mishima boys. Hey, just kidding, Mishima boys. Don't get butthurtious.
KO. Round four. Fight.
Good, that was good. Very nice. That's 3, right? Do you guys want to move on? Tekken is 3. Let's play one more, because Tekken is 3. Damn, I felt like I had him. Did some dumb things that I shouldn't have been doing. Against this tournament boy. Damn. Miguel's shoulder is safe. The rush, yeah, it's safe. It's completely safe. I had him cap a face. I did down back once and he blocked them.
Fight.
Which is, you know, what good players do against that move. Damn, lag spike. Tekken is 3, huh? Everybody knows that. Tekken's always been 3. Huh. Huh.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Doesn't even make sense. Nobody does that, dude. Nice. Fuck that move.
Round three. Fight.
Miguel's shoulder? Yeah, it's... Don't go thinking it's amazing because it's safe or anything, dude. It's like the most intense fucking get walked sidewalk bait in the game. It's okay, it's not a bad move, but it's like you need to know exactly when to do it, which is almost never. Now might work though. Ah, maybe not. This is funny.
KO. Round four. Fight.
Good duck. Fuck that duck. Nice duck. Hey, well done, dude. Fuck you. It's beautiful. Alright. We're waking up a little bit here.
Final round. Fight.
Right, doesn't work. Small target. I knew that. Don't even think that was a whiff punish. I think I'd recovered already. Fuck. I mean, this is what happens, you know? You play someone good and you do it the way you're supposed to, and then... Tekken magic. That's the way it feels anyway. I probably just got my ass kicked. Hey, well played. Joker's pretty good, huh? Hey, do you guys want to go back to Bob or Katarina and see if all the Horong and Leroy bitches have gone away? How's the new place? It's not a new place, I'm afraid, dude. It's the same place, but I'm in a different room. But I am moving into my own place soon. You want Bob over Katarina? You guys want to poll it? Let's do it. Oh no, I can't, because if I click out, the game fucks up. Okay, I'll play Bob. Fuck it. Miguel to TGP, so was I, but then, you know, we got fucked up. Shit happens when you party naked. Hey, thanks for liking the thumbnail, you guys. The Ciervo special. Damn, I can't wait to play some Bob right now. I'm really feeling it, dude. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. The setup I have right now is so scuffed. The light is here in my face. I only have one screen, so I'm playing Tekken minimized on one screen with my chat on the side. I can't click anything. I'm sitting uncomfortably. So I feel like all these reasons put together have it's caused me to underperform today, which I'm sorry about, you know, because I was having such an epic session yesterday. I thought I was going to kick ass with Bob and get TGP and stuff. But, you know, you make the most of it and you try and enjoy Tekken despite the fact that these things happen. Dude, you there? He's there. You know what I mean? At least I got you guys keeping me company, so this is still going to end up very enjoyable. You can duck the second hit of that. I learned that in a TBS video. Now I just got to do it, you know? Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. But you know, that's okay. That's what it's all about, you know.
Round 2. Fight.
Think he's gonna duck? Yeah, he did. Well done. Shouldn't have tried it. Damn. We gotta get a life lead. If he's gonna run away, we need to have a life lead. There we go. Now we can't run away anymore. Now we can. Ah, I hated that. Fucking hate rounds that are long and boring when nothing happens, you know. Nothing happens at all. Fuck that, you know. Just gonna get a life lead and run away like a bitch. That's super annoying, dude. Fuck this. I hate this. Hey, well played. Good player. Why not use my phone for chat? I don't really have a smartphone. I guess I have a phone that maybe could watch YouTube, but then I'd have to like look at a phone. Would that be kind of weird? Would that work for you guys? Oh my god, please stop blocking. Please stop blocking. You can't just stand there and block everything, dude. You gotta play the game at some point. Do you think he's gonna block the next mid I do? Could have finished that on one. That would have been cool. Any cheaters lately? Not as far as I've been able to tell, but I think the whole problem with that is that you never know these days, right? You can't, literally can't tell. Maybe they're all cheaters. Maybe they're all cheaters. Maybe this guy cheated. No, he didn't. I don't have a smartphone. I kind of have, like, because I used to, when I lived in Japan, I didn't have a cell phone at all. And then, like, I was forced to get one against my will when I lost my job and had to get a new one. Because you can't, like, you know, give somebody a whatchamacallit, a resume that doesn't have a phone number on it. So I went to, like, a phone store, I guess, and I said, what's the cheapest piece of shit that you have? And they wanted to give me something called data. They're like, how much data do you want? I'm like, I don't care. I don't know what you mean. What's the cheapest piece of shit that you have? So I can put the number on a piece of paper and forget that I own it. And then I got that phone, and it's kind of like an Android phone, I guess. It's made by Sharp, the TV company, but it's like, you know, really, hey look, it's JFK. It's really shitty and stuff, but you can watch YouTube on it. So I got YouTube Premium, and I started downloading like music and videos for when I go on walks, and I listen with that. So how did I live without a phone? Why would you need a phone? I don't understand why it's useful. The only thing that was a problem with not having a phone was meeting people. And not like meeting people as in like meeting girls or like, you know, meeting new people. More like, you know, if I was going to meet my friends somewhere. And you know, I was going to be late or whatever, I couldn't tell them. So we always had to have like a fixed time and place, and then I always had to be on time. But you know, you should do that anyway, so... Good block. Bad punish though. That's his. That's what JFK always wins against me with. He does a sidestep that doesn't evade anything. He just does a sidestep, and then he does his 15-frame launcher, and it always hits. He's some sort of god when it comes to doing that, you know. Same when I play against this dragon of everything. I can be really kicking his ass, but then he just steps, waits for a little bit, and he does it down for 2, and it always hits. Maybe I should start, like, blocking those. Oh, right, I can't. That's why he wins. Because he does them when I'm not blocking. See? It's very strange. I don't know how he does it. I've never seen really anything like it. Somebody who's just that good at doing that specific thing. Just standing around and then doing a 15-frame launcher at the perfect time. Every time. But he's a fucking god at that. JFK is. Now that's not a combo that works in that situation, dude. You knew that. Now you're gonna lose. Oh damn. Weird choice. Missed input.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
No, finally got one. Imagine that. Damn, what a walk. What a fucking walk. No duck, huh? Okay, nice. Fuck my life. I hated that. Well played. He's super good. Fuck my life. I hated that. I hate playing Kuni. I hate playing against bad Kunis. Certainly not enjoying JFK's Kuni. Yeah. That move shouldn't exist. Alright.
Final round. Fight.
Did I get a job in Sweden? Yeah, I actually did. I start tomorrow. But don't worry, I'll still be doing this. Gotcha.
Not bad.
You enjoyed Unemployed Me? Yeah, but you know, don't worry. I'm gonna do this just as much as I've been doing so far. I'm not even gonna like reduce the amount of streams. I'm just gonna have a job and do it because this means more. Like my life, it's actually pretty like simple now. I enjoy it. I have like my girlfriend is number 1. Fucking around on YouTube is number 2, and then I don't really care about much else. So it's very easy to prioritize, you know. You need to know how I don't get salty. You don't think I'm getting salty? I'm playing against a Kuni and stuff, but you know, it's like I get salty in my own way. I'm not loving this match right now, but I like JFK. He's very nice. You know, when I started doing European Tekken, he was like, "Hey, Frame, you gotta start streaming, dude. Dude, you got to stream." That's main man, not JFK. JFK is more like, "Dude, you've got to stream. Frame Whisper, you've got to stream." That's JFK. And the reason he thought I had to stream was like, here in Europe, and I've learned that since I've come here, all the high-ranked players are streamers. So, like, when you start playing above, like, God ranks here, everybody's a streamer, and everybody lives in this ecosystem where they know each other and stuff. And one of the reasons you can be sure that somebody's, like, legit and not, like, cheating or doing some weird stuff is because they stream. So you can just go and watch them, and you can see for yourself, right? Hey, good walk.
KO. Round 3.
You've got to... Yeah, this is main man. Frame Whisper, you've got to stream. But that's not JFK. He's more like, you know, all you non-technical fags in the chat. He's more around there, I guess. But my JFK isn't that good. Hey, good block. He remembered that I'm shit at breaking throws. That's important to remember when you play against me. Okay, so that's a homing move. Full screen hitting, 15 frame launcher homing. Hey Kunimitsu, do you want to like have a flaw? Or are you just gonna like stand there and literally be perfect? Good punish.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Weird but good choice with the hop kick. Again, very strange. No fucking reason to do it. But that's his thing, you know. JFK knows when to do punishable launchers and fucking hit with them every time. He's so good at it. I knew it. I knew it. It was so fucking obvious too, and that's how he won last time I had him. Hey, well played. Let's go. What made me leave Japan? Like a bunch of things, but it was mainly Corona. It was mainly Corona. Everything fell apart. You know, okay, like, we were like, hey, I wonder if Corona's getting better in Japan. I checked the other day, 140,000 new cases in a single day. Yeah, that country's probably never going to get rid of it. I don't think it's ever going to recover. It's going to be like sick people wandering around, just waiting for the country to end. That's how it feels these days, dude. It's very sad. That's actually not true that there are only Kuni players and Kuni haters, because Kuni players are also Kuni haters. There's a couple of like people who make excuses, but JFK is way too good to like and knowledgeable to pretend for a fraction of a second that this character isn't a joke. I would not expect him to ever make a single apology for this character existing, but I think what JFK is doing now, the way he's enjoying Tekken, because you have to invent a way to enjoy Tekken, right? You can't just play it, because that doesn't work, is that he's like trying to get like ridiculously high prowess. He's like climbing on the leaderboards. And if you can pick a character that has no flaws and wins for free by standing still, being a bitch and pressing win buttons, then you can get a lot of free prowess that way. Which is, you know, I can't fault him for that. Can't fault him for that, you know. If you're able to get TGO on any character in the game, you can do it on Kuni for free. No effort. Look at that. So that's what happens when she gets the back, huh?
Round 4. Fight.
Hey, good games. Yeah, winning against Kuni isn't fun either. It's a character that sucks any enthusiasm you might have about the entire franchise out of you, even when you win. But I made that video where I talked about that. It's very, very true. You know? It's very, very true that Kunimitsu is... Even when I win, I feel like I want to quit Tekken. I don't feel like, yeah, I beat a Kuni, you know? There's no joy. There's no joy. It's a complete joy killer. How do you stop getting annoyed about corpse kicking? Well, I don't know, dude. Just decide not to care about it. That's how you feel better about everything. Right? That's how you feel better about everything. Yeah, very inviting. A lot of people like Leroy's design. A lot of people love Fuck 'em Long. A lot of people want to be a little bitch ninja and run around and go, you know, my mother's a ninja too, or whatever, with Kunimitsu. But those people don't get to have fun either, because Namco are greedy fucks. And that's how this game worked. That's the story of Tekken 7. That's the only thing people are going to remember. Golden age of fighting games. The game was fucking great. Everybody was having a pogger's time, whatever. Everybody's going to remember it for being the DLC game. It's a DLC game. But corpse kicking, you know, a lot of people think it's very normal here and isn't even rude. I don't like it, but a lot of people think it's completely okay here. So just assume that it's one of them. They're not doing it out of spite, you know. We played Ducky earlier. He stomps and, like, not only corpse kicks, but picks the stomp move. He wants to stomp on your head. And I don't do that. But then he was in the chat and he's like, it's just how I, like, stay high. Alright. So it's like Tekken Viagra or whatever. Some people like the corpse kick, yeah, and I think it's bitch, but you know, why should they care what I think? Alright, that's guaranteed apparently. Fucking joke. That's a fucking joke that's guaranteed, but okay. Maybe it isn't, maybe I just suck. Keeps me going. Yeah, I don't really know what that means, dude, but I've heard a lot of people say it. Apparently people need to be like, I don't know, hype and like angry or whatever when they play. I don't, you know. Why did she get Noctis's projectile? She didn't. Hers is, Noctis's projectile is fantastic. It's great design. I love that. Her projectile is game ruining. I know it's punishable, but it's punishable. I know it's punishable. That's not why it's not. That's not why it's a problem. That's not why. That's not why it's a problem.
Round 2. Fight.
Who do I feel has better Tekken players? I think Europe has a lot of like extremely good pro players now. Bunch of like extremely good players in Europe. But if you're talking about like a Japanese True Tekken God versus a European True Tekken God, the Japanese guys generally, but not always, better. And I said that, and a lot of people got upset because they somehow thought I was saying that European players are bad at the game or whatever. Which is, you know, self-confidence issue. Doesn't have anything to do with what I said, you know. If you manage to misinterpret something as being criticism when it isn't, it's because if it were criticism, it would have been correct. Are you calling me a bitch? No, but because you thought I did, that probably means that you are. You know what I mean? Hey, see you later, Parasect Konzia. Ah, should've. Why did you swing right there? That's so dumb.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Good duck. That's safe. Shouldn't be, but it is. That shouldn't exist, but it does. That shouldn't be guaranteed, but it is. That should be much, much slower, but it isn't. Yeah, best string in the game, by the way. No counterplay. You can win all your matches you ever play using nothing but Kuni's 2-2-2-2-2.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a god string. Yeah, I know. Kuni's a joke. But it doesn't, you know, I'm losing because JFK is amazing. Kuni's just the excuse.
Fight.
Yeah, but this character is like a disgusting fucking joke that makes me want to quit the franchise. It's just, yeah. And I feel most people feel like that too. Complete fucking contemptful joke by a bunch of developers who hate the community with a passion. Hate us so fucking much, you know. People who make Tekken hate Tekken players so fucking much. It's insane how much they hate us. Every single time they communicate, they only communicate about how much they hate us. Hey, why are you guys complaining? Fuck you guys. Why don't you like the stuff we try and sell you? What do you mean it's shitty? Hey, fuck you guys. That's all they say. They show us trailers and they tell us to fuck off. That's why Kuni exists, because the people who develop Tekken hate Tekken players. Hate us. Hate the shit out of us. They hate us. They think we're the worst.
Round 3. Fight.
But they're kind of like married to us. I guess that's it.
KO. Round 4.
Yeah, I'm getting Kuni, dude.
Fight.
But that's okay. The entire Tekken community is getting Kuni'd all the time. They don't have a choice.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Hey, what's up, JMR? Just playing some Kuni. Or, you know, pretending. Pretending that's a thing. Alright. Teleport, become invisible, lows from full screen, whatever. I guess that move's fine though. You think he's okay with me leaving? Or should I give him more free points? You like the Lydia chin and the pics of Poland? Hell yeah, dude. That was the funniest fucking thing they've ever done. Hey, take a look at this. Nothing, guys. Take a look at this. Nothing. It's a chin. $4, please.
Fight.
Yeah, we keep asking for things, you know? We keep asking for things, so they, yeah, kept breaking characters. Maybe that's it. No, JFK's not trolling. He's just playing well. And this is kind of his style. Whenever I play him, this is what he does. I'm not talking about picking a bitch character or whatever. Even when he's playing real characters, that's what he does. He's very, very good. Oh, that should have punished, but I guess not.
Round 3. Fight.
Pretty BM if I leave a deathmatch. Well, who decided it's a deathmatch? I didn't sign any fucking deathmatch contract, dude. Just sitting in my room playing a game. And I know you were joking. Hey, nice mix. Alright. I think he's gotten enough.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7, Miguel.
Death matching at like these ranks as well as sitting around for 16 hours, so not exactly viable for the most part. Let's go back to Miguel. He's fun. We'll have some fun with Miguel. Yeah, let's have some fun with Miguel. It's gonna come down to the opponent character, though. If it's more Cooney, then, you know, I'd probably rather eat glass, but that's what, you know. What characters do I never rematch? I don't really have characters I never rematch, but sometimes I don't rematch if I'm just not enjoying myself and stuff. And I tend to not enjoy myself, like, ever against Leroy. So that's a character that I tend to just move on from when I see. And maybe Devil Jin. Yeah, it's more a player thing. Especially at higher ranks when, like, you know, it's the same 10 guys. So you're like, oh, it's this guy, the guy who, you know, key charges, stomps, taunts, and then plugs, you know? It's that guy. Try using back down forward for this thing? I know people don't know it, but it's still a C below. Huge damage though. Guess I could use it. I think Anna has good lows. You think Anna has bad lows? I think Anna has pretty good lows. How do you deal with King? Well, just like a general way of dealing with King is you need to know when Kings like to throw. And then you can break those throws, which gives you nothing, even though it probably should give you something. But then you can also duck them. But then the King player is going to be aware of people being aware of when King players throw. So what they do then is they play Negan, I guess. Start hop kicking when you like to duck. So that becomes the mind game, right? And that's why people say that King compensates for not having good lows with throws. But it's not true that King has bad lows if you compare it to characters like Katarina and Elisa who literally don't have lows. But it is true that he creates mix-ups using the throws instead. That's true.
Oh my goodness. No exceptions. No exceptions.
Hey, do you guys want to try that talent setup that he taught us? It was something like this, right? Yeah, it works. But what's the combo after?
Challenger.
Russian guy, huh? Here's the thing, like, I sometimes get scared of playing against Russian players because, you know, when you run into hackers and stuff, they are from there a lot. But then again, you don't want to think like that because that'd be super bigoted and it'd be so fucking tragic if, like, Russian players couldn't get matches because people started thinking like that, you know?
Round one. Fight.
Parry that, but I parried it for so long that it, you know, didn't happen. The window was too tight. Hey, nice. Cheaters all around the world, yeah. I guess the Russians make and sell the cheats, but they're not necessarily, you know, the ones that use them the most. That's probably true. Opinions are trash, yeah. He's gonna do the throw next time. Next time he goes in the air, he's gonna throw. You gotta walk it. It's hard, but it's how you deal with it.
Round two. Fight.
You know, our company got hacked by a Russian ransomware when I worked in Japan. And nobody else in the company, because Japan is like generally super behind technologically. Nobody else even knew what, not only did they not know what ransomware was, but they didn't know what crypto was. And the hackers, the ransom takers, were demanding crypto. And like my boss was like, I don't even know what they're asking, you know? So I had to explain it. We're being hacked, dude. Did I operate the fax machine in Japan? Every day, dude. Every day. I mean, didn't have a choice. That's guaranteed on the back, and it's so much damage. I love that. Hey, Godhands, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, dude. That means so much to me. I feel like we've had like a little bit of a scuffed stream in terms of enjoying the Tekken. But you know what? I'm having a lot of fun as well. Or anyway, because I'm doing it with you guys. And that's what matters. Thank you so much, Godhands. Hey, look at this running 2. It's for you. That's a running 2 for you, my dude. Yeah, they don't know about crypto. In Japan, generally, everything is very, very behind technologically. And they're known for, like, gaming consoles and stuff in the 80s, right? Early 90s. But now it's like fax machines and sending letters and stamping things. That's why going to the bank in Japan is such a horrible experience, because you can't get anything done. And everything costs money and takes time and has to be analog. There's no, like, digital banking or whatever. I mean, it exists, but yeah. You know, I couldn't even get a Visa card in Japan. They said I had to have been a Japanese resident for 15 years before I qualified for a Visa credit card in Japan. That's how shady they think foreigners are. Yeah, so I had to explain that we were being ransomed and stuff. And any good reason for that? If I had to speculate, and I'm no sensei, I'd say that the reason Japan is like that is because in Japan you always have to, culturally, first of all, individuality is beaten out of children. Not physically, sometimes definitely physically as well. Corporal punishment is definitely still a big thing in Asia. But, like, you're not supposed to be individualistic. You're not really supposed to have, like, your own will or your own taste. And then you always have to constantly defer to authority, and people don't really ask you for, like, opinions when you're new. So you enter a company, and generally everybody who's got influence is a man between, like, 50 and 70. So, and they've been doing things the same way for a really long time. And so what happens, okay, this is like my entire theory of why this entire thing goes on, is that, okay, so you have to learn to do things exactly as they do. So no innovation can take place, really. Because what happens when with your brain when you grow older, when you get to that age, is you stop being able to take on new information and new ideas and assimilate new information. It becomes very difficult for a person over 60. So what they do instead, right, is they rely on experience and the things that they know from the past. And that's why old people become arrogant, or not arrogant, they become, what's the word, ignorant. Old people sound ignorant, and that's because old people don't learn new things, and because they're scared and confused by new things and new concepts and the way the world is changing, they rely on experience and whatever got them through to where they are right now. They've survived this far, right? Which makes sense. I guess that's why we defer to old people, because they have a lot of experience. They've proved that they have what it takes to get that far, at least. So that happens. That's like the corporate culture in Japan, and you don't get to, like, say or contribute anything. And then you're taught to do things exactly as those old people did, the exact same way. And until you become them. And by the time you become them, you are now the old person who is in charge. And you are imposing the old, shitty ways of doing things on everybody else, right? And I think that's why a lot of people... don't you have to write a signature and use a stamp? Yeah, you have to get a stamp. It's the first thing you do when you land if you want to live in the country. Otherwise, you can't get a bank account, you can't get an apartment, you have to have your stamp. Absolutely super mega required, because that's how you sign papers and documents. Okay, so that's why you know, nothing really changes in Japan very much. And that's why, you know, when they had this thing in the parliament, or like the government last year or 2 years ago, where somebody said, should we stop relying on fax machines and actually go digital and use, like, email and stuff like everybody else? Because the government is made up almost exclusively of very, very, very old, very, very, very ignorant men. They panicked and they were like, no, it has to be a way that I understand that's always worked. But here's the very weird thing that happens, and this is the reason working in a Japanese corporation becomes so frustrating, and it's why so many young people become so unhappy, and I think even sometimes, you know, take their lives. Japan is known for having a high suicide rate, but if you look at the numbers, it's not really a high suicide rate, it's a high suicide rate amongst young people. That's where the demographic is weird, at least with the numbers that I saw. If you look at, like, Lithuania and stuff, you have much higher suicide rate per capita, but not amongst young people, right? Because what happens is you start working in a company, right? And the company isn't doing well. You're not earning as much money. You're not selling as much product. Things are not going well the way they maybe did in the past. And so what happens then is, in Japan, you're not allowed really to, under any circumstances, make excuses. You can't say, well, it's because the market has had a turn. It's because tourism is down. It's because of the virus. That's considered an iwake in Japan, and you're not allowed to make iwakes or excuses. What you really do traditionally in Japan is you blame yourself and you take personal responsibility and you promise to work harder. But okay, imagine that scenario for a little bit. You're now in a world where when things go wrong, not only are you not allowed to reach any explanation for why it's happening other than blaming yourself, and especially if you're new in the company and you're young, it's going to end up being, your fault. You don't work all the overtime, unpaid overtime, the way the old people did when they were new at the company. You don't, know all the things that they know. So it's your fault. And then, because of this over-reliance on traditional solutions and looking to the past, you're also not able to come up with new and innovative solutions to problems. So what does that do? Well, what happens is the only thing you can do when things go bad in a Japanese company or with your studies or whatever it is you have to feel like you have to work harder and fight harder, even though you might already be working yourself half to death. Insane overtime all the time. But you're supposed to say gambaru. When you tell somebody good luck in Japan, you say gambatte, which doesn't mean good luck, it means work hard. Work hard and good luck is the same thing in the Japanese language, or considered the same thing, right? But what if you're already working yourself half to death, and the things that are happening aren't your fault, and there's no way you can solve the problem? Well, you're still going to be expected to blame yourself and to do even more. Sleep at the office if you have to. Completely sacrifice your entire personal life. And that's why people, I think, young people end up committing suicide the way they do, because it's usually when they're either studying, which is horrible, the school system and, all that is horrible, or when they're new in a company. And I remember a really sad story of a young girl who got into her dream company, this big corporation, and started working there, and then a couple of months in, she committed suicide. It turns out that she was overworked, sexually harassed in the workplace, which almost all Japanese women are. And her suicide note was just a note that said, "Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard?" That's all she wrote. She didn't even put a message in there for her parents. Her parents, if I'm going to be horrible and speculate here, maybe I shouldn't, were probably, a part of imposing all of those things on her. They were part of the cultural, societal structure that were imposing those things on her. She was exhausted, so young, just a couple of months into this new job, and things like that happen in that country every time. And so when I worked I was at my company for long enough and people knew me. They thought I was a little bit of a wild card and I had strange opinions, but I could say, hey, I think that we can come up with a new solution here that might make things easier. And then people become very mistrustful because, well, you work here. Why do you think that things should be easy for you? That's not what working is about. Working is about working yourself to death and sacrificing everything, because what you get in return is the ability to live. We pay your salary. You live because of your salary. So the fact that you're able to work here is the reason that you're not currently dead. Why would we want to make life easier for you? But that's, again, this is an understanding that I came to after living and working in that country for many, many years. And I had so many friends who went through these things. I mean, when I went there, I was 25 or 24, turning 25. Most of my friends that I made in Japan were at school then, because we met at school. So they were about 20. And during the 8 years I lived there, I saw them go from students to college students to working in the corporate world and getting married. And I saw their journey. And I saw their struggle, and I communicated with so many people, and I had my own struggle, So this is my own theory and explanation, but I don't know if I'm right. I'm not a sociologist. But that's what it is, I think. I don't even remember what the question was. Sorry for giving such a long answer.
Buddy, you still there?
Hey, thanks for liking the answer, guys. What's the good part of Japan? There's so many. It's a fantastic place in a lot of ways. Because, okay, so I think my favorite part of Japan, or my favorite thing about Japan, is that when you have a culture like that, when you have a culture like that where everybody is almost squashed into this weird state of submission by the culture, what they call wa is the homogenization of the culture. What about Japanese startups? There are very few. Japanese startups, there are very, very few. Everybody only dreams about working either for the government, becoming what's called a komuin. Working as a public employee in Japan is considered very, very good because it's well paid and it's stable, because the government isn't going to go bankrupt. Or, well, the Japanese government might well go bankrupt at this point, but that's a completely different story. But very few people have ideas or dream of doing startups, and when they do, it's not encouraged. But big employment is not a big thing in my experience at all. I think they're trying to start to encourage it more now because they realize that they have to, because of what's happening to the economy. But what happens to the people in a culture like that is they become extremely, extremely humble, and they become very mild. And so one thing that I didn't enjoy about living in Sweden was I would go to a party here and try and meet a new person, and the first thing they wanted to understand about me was what political values I had. They wanted to understand where they should, put me. Was I on the right? Was I on the left? And even, on the right or left in a bipartisan American sort of a sense as well. And I wasn't, not only did I not really have strong political opinions, I also wasn't interested in talking about things like that. And then, people started talking a lot about specifically opinions. Opinions on politics, but opinions on everything. Opinions on food. What's your favorite color? Opinions, opinions, opinions. And I got tired of all of these opinions because I lost the ability to meet new people and make friends because I didn't want to talk to people like that. I wasn't interested in having those conversations. But then you go to Japan, and unfortunately it has all of these cultural downsides, but it's created a population of people who are very humble, very careful about constantly expressing opinions. And that might sound like it's, they're being suppressed and they're weak and they're not able of having real conversations. But what I learned is when you take all these opinions, or at least this feeling that you have to explain what you think and you have to try and convince other people, when you get rid of that, when you just talk about enjoyable things you like, when you just talk about things like that, you can have very enjoyable conversations, and it becomes very easy to get to know people. And then once you get to know them and you're comfortable and you understand them and you trust them, maybe then you open up about how you actually feel about some things that are a little bit deeper. But for example, a very good example is, okay, so Sweden is a very atheistic country. It might be one of the most atheistic countries ever in the world. Almost nobody believes in God here. Almost nobody believes in ghosts. Nobody believes in the soul, things like that. If you believe in those things in Sweden, you're usually considered quite strange. And so I grew up like that, and I had opinions like that. Oh, to be religious, you would have to be, dumb because you're getting fooled by this transparent lie. But then I traveled the world and I met all these amazing people everywhere who, the vast majority of them are faithful, and their faith is beautiful in a lot of ways, and it informs them. It makes them more interesting. There are all these aspects to it. Even though I don't necessarily believe in God, I realize that there's this whole other thing to it that I had been shutting out, and as a consequence I was shutting out encounters with people like that in my life as well. And then you go to Japan and everybody believes in ghosts. You ask them about religion and the question kind of confuses them. Do you believe in God isn't really a thing that people understand as a question in Japan, because they're Buddhists, but do they believe that there's a God watching over them? Do they pray and think that somebody answers? It's a lot more nuanced than that. But I sort of tried to open up more to, discovering my own spiritualism in a lot of ways. Found a lot of benefit and beauty in the concept of prayer, for example. And that is something that my family members and friends here in Sweden think is strange about me now, but it's something I'm very grateful for. So I went to Japan, and I didn't have these constant fucking opinions. I just had conversations, and I met people, and I met and made the best friends I've ever had. and I met the woman I love and stuff like that, right? So I think that was very, very giving and very great. But that's when I gradually became convinced that, okay, if I'm going to go back to Europe, I want to carry this idea with me of opinions are fucking overrated. And a conversation doesn't need to be a measuring contest between opinions. It doesn't need to be a debate. It doesn't need to be an attempt to make another person think more like you. Because if you do that, if both parts of a conversation, both parties in a conversation are doing that, that's when you end up with this thing where it isn't actually a conversation. Both people are just waiting for their turn to speak. They predict the next argument the opponent's going to make, and then they try and come up with an even better soundbite, you know? I think social media influences that as well, because it's sort of the way we're getting used to communicating. But I sort of realized that if somebody goes, hey, what do you think about this? And I just go, I don't know. I'm not an expert. You want me to explain to you whether or not there's a God? How the fuck should I know? People have been trying to figure that out for thousands and thousands of years. People are a lot smarter than me. And you want my answer? Why would you even want to talk about that? Why don't we just like do something fun or interesting, you know? And I wanted to get to that place where people aren't predicting the next thing I'm going to say, and the conversation is just a rehash of the conversation being had all over the place between people who have these different viewpoints. So when you just go, I don't know, I don't really care, I don't really have an opinion, then you're in this interesting space where things can actually be said in a different way. But, you know, so I think that's maybe the origin of the opinions are trash thing. I think I'm scared. Maybe that's why I started saying it on stream, that going back to Europe was going to mean that I would have to have debates and conversations with people that I'm not interested in. Hey, what's up, female symbol K3NN1 female symbol? Frame, need advice. 2 things. Thinking about college for an English teacher in Japan. Is it worth? Any advice on learning Japanese as a language? Yeah, nobody knows. And like, okay, so if somebody asks me something about Tekken, I might have an opinion, but, you know, at least I play this game. What do you mean going to college for an English teacher? Do you mean becoming a college level English teacher in Japan? Is that what you're asking? Or do you want to go to college in Japan and like what are you going to be doing for like a profession when you get there? You just want to be an English teacher. Well, okay, so the first thing I need to ask you, Acid Ace, is English your native language? Is it your native tongue? Because if it isn't, you can't get a visa that way. You won't be allowed to stay in the country as an English teacher unless it's your native language. I couldn't do it. Doesn't matter, you know, that I speak the language. It has to be my native language. Otherwise, no cigar. Okay, you're American. Good. That's the way most people get there. That's the way most foreigners from like America and stuff end up in Japan, and that's what they do for a living. That's what Arya was doing when I met him before he became a blasted salami, right? So it's a path that is kind of easy to walk because it's pre-established, sort of, you know. But there are downsides to that life, and the downsides generally are these. First of all, you're never going to make much money. You're never going to make much money as an English teacher working one of those schools in Japan. You can make enough money to sustain yourself, live in a small apartment, and have a cool little life, but you're never going to have a career as such. I've seen, I mean, I'm talking hundreds of these people, and that's where they all end up, doing the same job for a really long time, and it doesn't lead anywhere. I don't really care about that sort of thing, so I wouldn't mind. But then what happens is eventually you meet somebody, and you want to be with them, and maybe you want to live with them. And it's a country where most people are very, very focused around this idea of the monogamous path. married before around 30, kids, all the rest of it, right? And so what happens then is you're not making much money. It's going to be very difficult for you to get in and have a corporate career in Japan. You can do that, but you'll have to start from the bottom, and you'll have to be college educated. You can't get a working visa in Japan unless you're college educated, unless you do it as like an English teacher or something like that. And so what happens then when you get closer to 30 is if you want to like permanently establish a serious life there and maybe have a family, it's going to be very challenging for you. So that's what usually happens to those English teacher dudes after a while. So my recommendation would be, if it's something that you dream of doing that you think would be cool, and you're okay living in a small apartment and living a kind of like humble sort of life, whatever, then definitely test it out and maybe do it for a couple of years. And then by the time you have, you'll know what you think about it and what you want to do next. But what you don't want to do is like end up in the situation that I almost did, where I don't really have a lot of viable ways left of living in this country and continuing my life, but I have people that I need to be with. A person that I love so much that not being with them isn't an option. What do I do now? I'm gonna try and bring them back to my country. Is that going to be a viable thing? There's all this stuff that starts to crop up later down the line. And your friends and girlfriends who are fun and energetic and want to do stuff and fuck around when they're 20, 25, 28, after that, it becomes a completely different thing. And they all want to get serious, work hard, and fall in line with the cultural norm, right? And that's when you can become ostracized by a lot of your circle as well, when that starts happening. So, just be aware of that when you make the decision. That would be my advice. But then again, what do I know? I only had one life down there, not multiple, so I can't speak for, how everybody else feels. Double income is never going to be a thing if you want to have a family. It's not a thing. Childcare is extremely expensive. There's no help from the government whatsoever, and you can't get time off for childcare. So if you're ever going to have a child, one of the parents is going to have to permanently stay home. That's the way it goes in Japan, and it's going to be the woman. There's no double income. Unless you want to not have a family and both have a half-decent job and then live together. That'll work. That's probably what I'll do with my girlfriend if I ever go back to Japan.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm in a different room today because there was some construction going on where I usually sit, and there was a lot of loud banging. Sorry about that. I know that place is better. Hey, big whiff.
Not cool. Like that. KO.
Hey, what's up, Sam DeCoster?
Round 2. Fight.
Great.
Great.
Was it a weird thing being a gaijin in a Japanese office? Our company employed a lot of foreigners. I was the only white guy, European guy, but most of us were from Korea and China. They were more used to that sort of style of working though, because it's not only a Japanese thing, it's an East Asian thing. But yeah, I mean, it was weird, but then I worked with these people for years and I knew them, so watching World's End. Is that the Edgar Wright movie with Nick Frost and Simon Pegg? And who else is in that? Rosamund Pike, right? She's very pretty. I like her. She's good in Gone Girl. She's good in almost everything. She was a Bond villain, or a Bond girl turned Bond villain. I think in Die Another Day with Pierce Brosnan. She fights Halle Berry at the end. Stabs her in the heart through a book. I think. Ima 何時? 何時間やってんのか。ちょっと今やる画面があれになってるから見えないの。何時間やってるか全然わかんない。もうちょっとで3時間？じゃあまだ。Nice 4-4-1 plus 2. You should finish the string, dude. Damn, he knows. I'm fishing for the counter hit with the 1-1-2. Do you think my personality changes? Hey, that's a good question. Yeah, it does. My personality, I mean, I only speak 3 languages like really well, I guess. But my personality is slightly different in, depending on what language I speak. I'm funniest in English. I guess I'm kind of mellow in Swedish. It's not a big difference, but it's there. It's definitely there. Do I know what it's like to be a construction worker in Japan? No. But I know that a lot of young Nepalese dudes do it now for income. Pretty good parry. I've done the down jab there too much.
Round 3. Fight. Perfect.
Yeah, that's the missus.
Round 4.
She's watching her phone on the bed. That's why I use that ender sometimes. You can set up the running 2 with it.
Fight.
A nice whiff punish. Hey, what's up, Roland? You're thinking of learning Swedish? I don't know a lot about learning Swedish because I got it for free, being Swedish. But my girlfriend's been trying to learn it a little bit, and there's a really good app called Duolingo that people use, and it's pretty useful. You have to sit down with it once a day and do a little session. But then again, I don't think it's enough. You need to immerse yourself a little bit more in the language. But I think Swedish is pretty hard. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I've heard from other people who have tried to learn it that it's pretty hard. I'll say this: there are definitely more large, interesting language. Oh, well played, Shishu. I didn't know that was you. Hey, really well played. You got me at the end right there. I decided to switch character though. Sorry. How many hours have I played Tekken 7 in total? I don't know. I had... The counter maxes out at 999. And I had that on PlayStation before I moved to PC. And then I had it again on PC. And then I moved back to Europe and recreated my account. And I'm not back up there again, but, you know. Do you play a Mishima, and which do you prefer? I don't play any Mishimas. If I had to play a Mishima, I'd quit Tekken.
Get ready for the next battle.
I play Bob, though. Does that count? Is Tekken 7 the game I've played the most? No, because counting hours when you play Tekken, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, because when you play Tekken, the vast majority of the time, I think you're standing around in the lobby and stuff, right? Or I guess maybe that depends. But it's like, you know, you're not playing the whole time. But I think the game I've played the most hours total is probably either World of Warcraft, this, or maybe Diablo 2. Hey, sorry, Mr. Samuel Adam, but I'm just not a Mishima boy. But, you know, we smooch our Mishima boys around here. We smooch our main men. We smooch our Scroopmen. Hello, Scroopman. Hey, did this guy plug? No? Okay, he's still here.
Round one.
Is streaming feeling like work? No, not at all. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Which is why, you know, it would be such a fucking sick job to have. Hey, look at the 10-string Elisa right here. This guy's crazy. Hey, look at this guy. He's crazy, damn. Go low. Or don't. There it is.
KO. Round two. Fight.
What a crazy player, huh? I've never seen anybody do the third hit of that string. The reason you don't is the first two hits are safe. It's her only, or like best safe mid from the stance, really. Okay, so he's one of those Ikimas Elisas. We gotta walk him. Come on, fly in. I know you want to.
KO.
He finna iku. Yeah, he's finna ikimas.
Fight.
And he's finna snake edge too, apparently. Damn. What a crazy player, huh? No break. You thought she says Mickey Mouse? Yeah, that's pretty funny, dude. Alright.
KO. Round four. Fight.
Have I played this guy before? It's very possible. I'm not really keeping, you know, track of all of them. Swing. It's better. Ah, thought it was the 1+2. Ah. Damn, sorry. I guess I'm getting a little bit tired. I can't see the snake edges right now.
KO.
I'll play him again, though. Should I? What do you guys think? It's a 4-bar. Am I on Twitch? No. I have a Twitch account. I occasionally watch... Not really. I kind of drop in and look at some other Tekken streamers just to see what's going on sometimes, but I've never really watched Twitch. But there are some good Twitch streamers who do YouTube content that I watch, like Eris and Josh Strife Hayes. I like him.
Fight.
That's launch punishable, right? Man, the lag is getting worse right now. It's getting really, like, slow. Nice. Damn, what a weird playstyle. Very strange.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Blocked it that time. Lag. Seriously, I'm not even joking. I did. Am I gonna try multiverses? Hey, thanks for making my day with a funny question like that. What, so I can play Shaggy and Scooby-Doo versus Superman in a shitty Super Smash Brothers clone? Yeah, I'm not trying to be a hater, but I don't even like real Smash Brothers, so, you know, probably not. Rick and Morty are in that game. That honestly kind of disappoints me a little bit. Alright, clicking better this time.
You win.
Você tem técnica, mas não tem alma.
Get ready.
Hey, thanks a lot, Cropping. Is LeBron James in Multiverses? That's pretty cool. I guess I'll main him, but I'm not going to buy it.
Round 1. Fight.
It's free, huh? So why would it be free? Is it gonna be super shitty, or is it gonna be like hella microtransactions and stuff? Which is it? Maybe both. Hey man, I'm such a hater. Maybe it's gonna be super cool. Hey guys, sorry for being a hater. Nice. Yeah, this guy's a Wi-Fi player, and the connection is trash, but you know, whatever. Rather play against him than another Kunimitsu or Huarong, I guess. Yeah, it's getting really slow now, the Wi-Fi.
Fight. Round 4.
Do I think Tekken 8 will be crossplay? I don't know, but I think that would be fantastic. I think Namco are known for being very behind on any sort of innovation and not really knowing where the wind's blowing, even though they seem to think they specialize in that. So who knows? But crossplay would be so amazing. Wake up super, huh?
Final round.
Use setups? Okay. I think he's just gonna block though. He's gonna do the rage drive as soon as he can, yeah. Hey, good games, dude. Well played.
なして私
You lose.
こんなに強いの
What type of costume will they give Yoshi? What do you mean? What costume will I give Yoshi? Because I'm the one who's making Tekken 8. I was thinking of making him Tanuki, like the Tanuki suit that Mario has in Mario World. What do you think? Hey, it's GB8. It's a great player. This guy's strong. This guy's strong. I think this is his main. I'm not sure. Might not be. But whenever I've played him in high ranks, he's been using Nina. She's got a lot of matches on her too.
Round one. Fight.
Hey, that was the wrong combo.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Good punish. Can't end up in the corner or anywhere near the wall against Nina. It's always over if you do. I don't think I've ever escaped her wall pressure since the game came out.
KO. Round four. Fight. KO.
All right.
Você tem técnica, mas
How did the bears go? It was okay. But I realized that I don't enjoy the scuffed jab range. There's a lot of T-Rex arm going on with like inconsistency. It's not only bad range. It's inconsistent range that breaks one hit of a string, causing the next flop and stuff like that, which was kind of weird. But you know, it was okay. I don't hate on bears. Yeah, guaranteed. Whatever. All right.
Round two. Fight.
That's the real combo. Here we go. I'm at the wall. I think I'm dead. Honestly, I think I'm dead. Oh, I managed to get out. Thank God I only needed the one hit.
Fight.
Nice. Wow. I'm pretty sure I ducked looking specifically for that, but maybe not. Dead, huh? That's a countered launcher. Yeah. I'm alive? That's weird.
Great.
That was fucking weird. That was fucking weird.
Round 4. Fight.
Hell yeah.
You win.
Countered slow. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Não tem alma.
Yeah, I feel like Katarina is like gradually becoming my best character in a lot of ways, which is weird. I think maybe you know, Zafina, my Zafina is stronger, but that's also because Zafina is a good character, whereas Katarina is one of the worst in the game. But I really like her. I really like her. I'd be super happy to have her in Tekken 8, but it's not going to happen, is it? Nice step. Good block. Barely. Barely stole that one.
Round 2. Fight.
Guaranteed. That whole thing is guaranteed.
Round 3.
That's guaranteed.
Fight.
Damn. Nice. Does that kill? I think it does. Hey, we won again. Finally doing some winning today. It only took like finding an opponent that was like pretty fun to play against. Can you explain why the final unscaled hit sometimes does not connect? Which one do you mean? Do you mean on the stomp? It's just a timing thing. And the correct timing is do it fast. That's the correct timing. There are only two ways of legitimately escaping that as far as I know, and it's Elisa and Deviljin doing fly off the ground. They can get out. The wall combo after the launcher, that depends on when the 443 hits. It needs to be when they are exactly like diagonally between the floor and the wall. And then it has then it bounces them off the ground, and that's when you get it. But it needs to do the bounce thing. Does my girlfriend like Tekken? I don't think so. I don't know. Babe. 鉄筋好きですかって聞かれてるよ、あなた。面白い? Yeah, she likes it. I don't know if she's just being nice though.
Round 2.
She's really good at video games though. She's a master of Puyo Puyo. Can never beat her in that. Like puzzle games, she's amazing at them. That's guaranteed too. Oh, I could have killed. Oh, I did. Good. Cool round.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Damn. I hated that. Fuck that. Man. Fucking hate Nina. Well played. Fuck Nina. Well played. See how good Harrier is as a stance? Just being option selected hard by the walk right there. Dead. Okay.
KO.
Fuck it. Well played.
You lose.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, fuck this Nina. Well played. Now, I hate all Ninas, but, you know, well played. Really good opponent. Jubiate's great. Fantastic player.
Round 1. Fight.
Remember that move? Bet you don't. Nina's unpopular for many reasons. Yeah, she's a spammy bitch. A shitty design. She's old, both in terms of the character and in terms of the design, like the look. And she's a backsway character. I think that's the main thing. Backsway characters, people don't like that. Makes it hard to backdash. But I guess, you know, people still play Paul and Brian, so maybe not.
Round 2. Fight.
Good parry. Ooh.
Round 3.
Same 3 people. Yeah, well, European high ranks is like this. There are like 3 streamers, and we trade ranks on one another. That's basically it. Didn't hit me. I was blocking. Don't know what that was. Made no sense. Probably some Nina shit. Would have been so cool if that killed. Maybe there was a way to make it kill. Damn, sad I didn't manage to do that. Would have been really cool. Hey, nice step. Fuck this guy. Well played. Yeah, fuck this guy. Well played. Really well played. He's walking the stance every time now. It doesn't work anymore. Man, I wish Katarina had moves. That would be so cool. Yeah, dead. Okay. Death combo. Nice. I think I'm done with this guy. Yeah, imagine playing Nina. That's the Nina. I'm being looked at funny. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
New challenger.
I'll accept this and I'll be back before the match starts. And I'll wash my hands. Check this out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Desculpa, mas você vai ter que morrer.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, maybe not. Nice guy, though. Thanks for waiting. Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Time up. Round 2. Fight.
Ah, that was supposed to be 4-4-2 for a punish. Would have been sick. Ah, that's bad. That's really bad. Snake itch, huh? Interesting. Okay, whatever. Okay. Don't know what that round was. Well played.
Fight.
Nice. Nice, that was nice.
KO.
Alright, good punish.
Round 4. Fight.
You can't down jab right there. Stupid. Good block. Read him and weep. Hey, B. Rizza, I dedicate that rage drive to you, my dude. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Damn. 2 new members this stream as well. I can't thank you enough. I just said new member and my girlfriend's dancing on the bed. She's so happy. You guys need to know that both her and me, we appreciate like all the support you guys show all the time so much. We really do. Man, it means so much. It means so much. Yeah, the rage drive damage is insane for this character. No doubt. Hey, good block. Mix me up with a little runny run.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, angles. Screw angles.
Perfect.
Hey, nice perfect. This guy's good. Have you ever heard of M7 Gafir? Is he a big Twitch dude? He's playing very well. Assuming Zafina isn't his main. And he's playing her. Snake itch, huh? Snake itch.
Round 4.
Okay.
Fight.
Nice. Good bounce. That's launch punishable. I could have won right there. Hey, nice. That was nice. I was gonna say, watch me lose this somehow. That was insane. That was crazy.
Fight.
Hey, well played, Gafir. This guy's good, huh?
Corre de volta pra sua mamãe.
Hey, thanks a lot, Lewis. Thank you, everybody. A lot of new names in the chat today as well. It's been super enjoyable. Even though, again, the Tekken wasn't great, I think we had a nice chat. I think we had fun. I definitely did. I always do when I do this. Which is why, you know, again, it's no mystery to me why all the kids are dreaming about this, you know, saying that this is the dream job. Of course it's the dream job. My clothes, my bedroom, my video game, my chat. Why wouldn't you love this? How could you even compare it to, like, you know, the job that I'm going to go to tomorrow for the first time? Man, I hope it goes well. Should use this move, I never do. Hey, have you seen this Katarina move? People don't use this, huh? Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry, you guys. I've been around the block before. My new job? Well, if all goes well, I'm gonna be managing a hotel. Hey, thanks a lot, guys. I'd rather do this, though, the whole time. But I'll definitely do both, and I'm not going to slow down either. You don't need to worry about, like, you know, those of you that became members, that there are going to be less streams or less videos or anything. There won't be. I refuse to let that happen. This is more important. And a lot more fun. Hey, check it out. It's Deep Dark Fantasy. Cool name. Steve player. Hey, remember Steve? He used to be like so prolific. I mean, maybe it was because I lived in Asia and he's so, you know, so popular there. Are you gonna try Twitch or stay on YouTube? I haven't decided yet, but because I have like a bunch of members and a chat here, stuff like that, I feel like I want to show you guys a lot of loyalty here. And obviously you guys could come to Twitch and watch me there, but I feel like we're building something here and it's going well and it's fun, so maybe I'll just stick with this for now. But I'm not ruling Twitch out in the future. I feel like all my characters are kind of good against Steve, so I tend to win against him. But we'll see if I can win against Deep Dark Fantasy here.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Nice. Nice float. Shiro combo, is that what it's called? Around these ranks, very few people fuck that up. I guess Tekken King and up, it starts to become pretty much reliable for everybody. Twitch sucks. I kind of don't like it when all these like apps and all this software, they just that's the trend now, I guess, that you just pick a random word, and it doesn't really have to like even make sense. Or maybe I'm wrong, but like to me, the fact that there's like an app for organizing discussions between people called Discord, isn't that kind of weird? Shouldn't it be called Order? Oh, he jumped! Hey, nice. Fuck you. Well played.
Round 4. Fight.
No combo, huh?
KO. Final round. Fight.
I don't know what this music is, because YouTube has been left on autoplay the whole time, but this is amazingly good. I might listen to this later. I hope this is safe streaming music, because it's really good.
KO.
Corre de volta pra sua mamãe.
Yeah, and Twitch is the same thing. Why is it called Twitch, you know? I guess, what's that one called? The one where you, Tumblr? I don't know. There's a bunch of them, and they just pick a word these days. They just pick a word. Will Tekken run decent on a gaming laptop? I play on a gaming laptop and it runs fantastic. I've never had any performance issues. Mine's a pretty good one though. And don't ask me to give you specs because I really don't know. I just know that it's good. I have a GeForce graphics card. I have an Intel Core i7 10th gen. Whatever that is. But my one was pretty expensive, but it works amazingly well. The only issue I've ever run into is that gaming PC has this issue where it will get quite hot, and just make sure that you you know, don't let it. I mean, mine's never overheated ever, but it can get really hot, right? So maybe, you know, make sure you put it on a stand or something if you're worried about that. How much RAM? I don't know. I'm sorry, dude. But it's a good laptop. It's an MSI, and I paid the equivalent of, I guess, $1,500 for it.
Round one. Fight.
Hey, look at this 16 game Omega Panda win streak. That's crazy. Good jab. And good duck.
KO. Round
Now I know the bear stuff easy against this guy. I doubt this is gonna be easy, dude. I'll do my best though.
KO. Round three. Fight. Perfect.
I know the bear combos for cat, not really. But I'll improvise. It's a small stage, so it's fine. I don't need them. Good launch. That's probably guaranteed, huh? Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Good choice. Turns out I do need good combos. I could have won right there. But you know, winning is for scrubs. Hey, nice whiff punish. I'm dead. Yeah. He really likes that up for 1+2. It has much more range than I thought it would. I could easily have beaten that guy. Felt shitty. Fucked up a combo. I didn't like that at all. Sucked ass. But you know. Ending a streak like that feels good. Play solid against the TGO. Yeah. TGO ain't nothing but a thing, dude. I beat TGOs all the time. It's just rare that I play on these characters I have up here because I'm trying to rank up others, you know. Don't let people's rank intimidate you guys. We're sitting there frustrated and complaining just like everybody else. Russian player, huh? Let's go.
Get ready for the next battle.
They're selling Tekken 7 for $56. That can't be true. Can't you get like one of these whatever editions now? MM Enjoyer? What's MM? Is it Main Man? Is this a Main Man Enjoyer? Damn, I'm not sure I can beat a Main Man Enjoyer. I can beat TGOs, but I can't beat Main Man fans, dude. Too much Duria, too much Ish. Moscow.
Round 1. Fight.
Weird choice. Another weird choice. Hey, whatever. Good round.
Round 2. Fight.
That's my Magic 4 setup, and he Magic 4'd it. God forbid Paul doesn't have literally everything. Should we give him a Magic 4 too? Well, we already gave him the down 4 too. That is completely safe. Launches from full screen, has no downsides. Literally the best move in the game. Why would we give him Magic 4 too? You know. In case somebody forgets about the down 4 too. Okay, that was 3 fast rounds. Let's go again. Fuck this guy. No, he's a good player. Well played.
Get ready for the next battle.
Solid Paul. Yeah. Well, I mean, he might be a solid Paul. We haven't really seen anything yet. He only did 4 moves. But that's enough to win a match with Paul. You only have to hit 4 times. But we'll see. I think my suspicion is that he's very good. Down 4-2. Best move in the game. Literally a win button. Bad punish, dude. Very bad punish.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Hey, thanks a lot, LK May. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. I'll do my best. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, I should start launching these demo mens. That's true.
4.
It's very true.
Fight.
Oh, safe. Stupid me. Stupid me. Good launch. Ah, I have a punish against that too. I should have just done it. Alright, okay, so he's trying to show me that he can kill me using only Demo Man or something. I don't know. Feels like a statement at this point. Or an attempt at one. Good block.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Yeah, he's solid. He's good.
Você está me dando
Some magic fours are hard to converse. Yeah, convert. Katarina's isn't. Katarina's is still very good. It used to be insanity, this move. It isn't anymore. It used to be safe. It used to be safe. 2 hits or 3 hits used to be safe. That's crazy, right? I guess we'll do one more match, and then I'm gonna stop streaming for the day. Okay? Yeah, fun stream today. Sorry I'm a little bit tired and stuff, but you know. Got a call this morning. Hey, do you want to have this job? Yeah. Do you want to come in tomorrow? Yeah. Alright. See you then. But that's also why I wanted to stream, because streaming puts me in like a really good mood and I have fun. It's a morale boost, you know? Looking forward to it. Wrong person asked. Now, I don't want to make that horrible mistake where I sit here and say no and, you know, lose the job or whatever. It's a job. And I don't really believe in, imagine believing in things. I've never had a job that I felt that I wanted to go to every day. That's never happened to me. Ever. I don't think it's a thing. But I understand what it is, and I'm going to do my best, and I'm going to do it well. That's it. But I've never enjoyed any of my jobs. And I've had many. I've hated them all. But this one looks like it's going to be one of the better ones.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think I might at least, you know, for a job, I think this one's going to be pretty good. Hey, it's Ducky again. I guess he's shooting for that TGO. He's just speed running to TGO, huh? Yeah, at least now I'm in Sweden, where I'm not going to be, hopefully, you know, used and abused the way I was in Asia. Yeah, Horong is a fucking joke, and you should be ashamed of ever having picked him if you've ever done it once. But, you know, some people want to have a lot of TGOs.
KO.
Good start.
Round 2. Fight.
Can't believe that happened. There's no reason for it to happen.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Can't stop stomping on people. He really likes it. Came in the chat and told me how much he likes it. Not apologizing, just telling me why he does it. And then kept doing it.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Nice, didn't know that was possible. Never seen that before. Ever. Not joking. Didn't know that was possible. Yeah, okay.
KO.
I'm sorry, Duffy. Enjoy, you know, whatever. Playing Horong, but I can't. Right now, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm a little bit too tired to pretend he's a real character. Good games, though.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, see you later, Panda Shoes. Thanks for coming. Hey, it's Kazuya. It's like the first Kazuya I've played today. It's a character worth playing against.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice electric. Nice. Okay, he's fast. What a weird round. I made so many technical mistakes.
Round 2. Fight.
He doesn't duck that. Good block. Good punish.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
All right. That was pretty cool.
You win.
Você tem técnica, mas não
Think he
tem
wants
alma.
more? He does.
Get ready for the next
Let's give him 3. Because Tekken is 3, you know?
Round 1. Fight.
Shouldn't have ducked. Dumb duck. What's the origin of Tekken is the 3 meme? Read well. No, it's a shitty, pissy tweet from Harada. Where he insulted, like, a person who creates rollback netcode for a living. By telling him that, Tekken's netcode is 3. It's like, what do you mean it's 3? And he said, read well. I said it's 3. Did I fucking stutter? That's what he said.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Somebody said, hey, what's up? Does it have rollback netcode? And he said, Tekken is 3. And they said, what do you mean Tekken is 3? And he said, read well. To the guy who created the rollback netcode in Killer Instinct. Can you imagine being such a confident asshole? Man. Well, here I am having opinions on stream, so maybe I fall into the same category. Sorry, you guys. But at least I know that opinions are trash. Alright, one more. Yeah. Thought so. Weird angle though, so I can't do a real combo. Imagining having opinions and believing in things, yeah.
Tem alma.
Alright guys, he's done, so I'm going to be done too. But thank you so much for showing up today. You could tell I needed a little bit of a morale boost, and I've gotten it. 2 new members. Be Rizza, hell yeah. Good games, y'all. We won some, we lost some, we mostly lost, but that's okay. Sometimes you gotta play against wrongs and pretend it's a real thing. I didn't push you to get the PC though. If you get on PC and you don't like it, it's not my fault, but it would be cool if we could play together. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, we might stream tomorrow. I am going to finish work early and get back home, so I'll see you guys then maybe. See you next time, guys.